Okay. Alright, got everything ready. Everything set up. Let's start the shit. Hello, Cassie. How you doing? Alright. Sorry it's taking me a while to start this. It's just, been a while. There's... I don't know. It's just been taking a while. There it is. Okay. Making 40k shit right now? Nice. Alright. Alright, yeah, so... yeah, I'm gonna start playing Disco Elysium. I've been waiting to play this game for a while. I've had like a slight interest in it, not too much though, but I mean you bought it for me, so gotta play it. I did the same with Elden Ring, and I'm doing the same now with Disco here. But I am very excited to play it because you told me it's like a story-heavy game, and it's point and click, character-heavy. That's all stuff I really like. So I definitely will enjoy it, and I heard it's just good all around. By the way, I don't think I bought it for you. Yes, you did. I think you did. I think you gave me money for it. Rather, okay, technically you didn't buy it for me, but I think you gave me money. I don't know. It's something. It was something. Okay, I thought you bought it for me. I think I bought it on a Steam sale. Yeah, but I thought you gave me money for it. Maybe that was another game. I don't know. Anyway, you were gonna steal it from me. I mean, okay, I'm gonna start playing it. I've been meaning to play it for a while, and let's get it started. All right. Oh, you're not the thinker, bro. Oh no, I accidentally pressed thinker. Oh, okay, I guess I'm the thinker. I am the thinker. I misclicked. Whoops. Can I at least check out the other builds? Yeah, I recommend going back. Okay, can I go back, please? What is... Bro, just let me continue. Okay, thank you. Actually look into it. Yeah, I want to. Okay, off that 4. Nah, why can't I just leave, bro? Just let me leave. Off that 4 right now. Okay, fine. Having a hissy fit about it. Damn. Why won't the game let me leave? There's no pause button. This is like a FromSoft game. There's no pause. There's no pausing. Bro is at the discoing my Elysium right now. Okay. Let's try that again. And I guess, I can't make any mistakes, Thought it might affect the experience. I don't know. Create your own character, okay. The thinker. Am I the thinker, or am I sensitive or physical? Experience. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Plus encyclopedia. Very psychological, like magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Plus Inland Empire, I don't know what that means. I mean, I can hover? No. I can hover over these ones, okay. Capacity to reason. Plus 0 logic, plus 0 encyclopedia, plus 0 rhetoric, plus 0 drama. Ah, okay, so these are I guess the perks that go with. Might give you a greater understanding. Yeah. Physique, psyche. your power to influence yourself and others, how well your body is built, how well you move your body. Okay, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Okay. Plus hand-eye coordination. Okay, I think I'm gonna create my own character. And what I usually do in games like these, I just kind of match the stats with my own. You can go back, select the pre-built if I want. Yeah, not really. I think I'll just try and match. Yeah, okay, I'll put down everything to 1. Let me see. My senses, how agile I am. Okay, let me see. My musculature. It's weak. I think I'll have that. My matching with my girlfriend. Shut the hell up. You know what I mean. My own. I'm matching with my own stats. Wait. Bro thinks he is the thinker. No. No. I didn't pick the thinker. That was an accident. Okay, my senses. Say they're average, maybe. My psyche. Sensitivity, how emotionally intelligent I am. Say good. Okay, maybe average. Intellect is good. Psyche's weak. Senses? Maybe they're pretty weak, actually. What do you think? What do you think? I wouldn't say my intellect is great. Like, I wouldn't say I'm, like, genius level. So I think I'd just put good. You know, trying to be humble here. I'm not, like, truly the thinker. Like, it might just be good to, like, max. Can I get 6? I don't think so. I actually can. Oh, okay, that is genius. Okay, so I guess maybe it's great, since that's like... Okay, I thought it was up to 5. That's a very weird scale, up to 6. But okay. Maybe it's in a 5... or something? You know what? I'll be very I'll be very weak in battle, let's just say that. I'm happy with this. Let's go with this. Huh? Whoa, okay. Okay, I like this. Let me see. Logic. Wield raw intellectual power. Deduce the world. Okay, so I pick just one of these. God damn. Okay. Intellect base +5. But does it go over 6? That's the thing. That's what I'm... Or no, oh no, it seems to it scales with the stats, I think. Okay, so it seems to scale with my stats here. Okay. So stats dictate how many points you can put in a skill. Alright. Oh, here, oh. Cool, for thinkers. Historians and trivia freaks. Let me see. Analysts, pure rationalists, obviously logicians. Logic urges you to analyze the living daylights out of the case. It enables you to piece the evidence together, detect inconsistencies in statements. You don't have all these. All of these. What do you mean I don't? Okay, so I can only pick one of these. You need to select a skill to have. Yes. Call upon all your knowledge. Let me see. Trivia freaks. Ideologues, conversationalists, would-be politicians. Okay, I'm not gonna read the whole thing here. It's hella game design. No, true. Like, there's so much here. I want to read it. I probably would read this in my own time. It gets weirder later. Okay. I do like that they just summarize here, like undercover cops, thespians of the stage, and psychopaths. I love that they're lumping all that together. Cops, actors, psychopaths. You know what? It seems to make sense. Conceptualization, creatives, psychedelic fanciers, and critics. Visual calculus, forensic scientists, tactical fighters, math-minded people. Diplomats, charmers, sociopaths, cops, cop aficionados, pretend cops. Leaders, experts of psychological warfare, respect junkies. The judges of character, interviewers, interrogators, Inland Empire dreamers, paranatural investigators, and mental creators. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality. Grope? Is that the best? Is that the best word they could have chosen? Same thing if you think about it. Yeah, true. Like schizophrenia skill. Why are they groping reality? That seems fucked up. Sane people, well-adjusted cops, and non-suicidal. Volition. Volition urges you to be a good guy to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, be it in a bottle, between a pair of legs, or at the end of an iron barrel, which promises oblivion. Damn. Fighters who can take a hit. Nope, that's not me. Unstoppable fighters. Yeah. Musclemen. High flyers. Party enthusiasts. Cops. What? What? Oh, I guess because they're like investigators, so I guess that's why, you know, they focus on cops a lot. There are some skills that make no sense, but are so fucking cool and function. Okay. City lovers, the wisest of the streetwise. The genuinely supernatural. High-strung investigators. Shoot now, ask questions later. Composure, cool for card players, military fetishists, cool people. Just composure for cool people. Interfacing. Machinists, tinkerists, instrument players. Acrobats, thieves, unbearable show-offs. Action speed, shot dodgers, thinkers on their feet, pinball heads. Fine detail detectives, sensationalists, urban scavengers, trick shooters, snipers, jokers. Okay, it's a lot of shit to go through here. Am I noticing a trend with these skills? They're a lot about cops. It's a lot about just realm, like every layer of like the cop, like the law enforcement sort of levels, like all the levels of law enforcement. Like there's like the cops that are in the field, there's cops in the office, there's cops like in forensics, or like I guess there's not cops in general then, but they're all what constructs a human. True. Yeah, I guess. I'm getting. Check the Spiritus Corpse. That's literally a cop skill. I mean, I guess it's maybe just the spirit of order for that, and you know, humans, you know, we like order, we like, you know, we like to make keep things how they should be and stuff like that, and you know, we don't like change. I don't know, you know, something like that. I'm just not sure. Conceptualization as a special role it wants you to play in this world. Okay. At higher levels, conceptualization makes you go big, perhaps too big. It is ostentatious, demanding grand displays. Why live life when you can throw yourself into a live volcano? At low levels, however, you'll be unable to see the world in a creative light. You'll be unable to contribute to conversations in an art gallery. Only boring people will invite you to their dust parties. Art cop. I guess I'm not that much of like a critic. I'm not too harsh of a critic. I don't want the backseat, so ignore if you wish, but the signature skill is good to have in your highest stat. Wait, if you're a 6, it's a 7? That's crazy. I guess, yeah. That's like a super genius, then. In like that one particular thing. People have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation. You're not thrown in the loony bin first. This is schizophrenia. Those blinded by their own brilliance often miss important clues. With low levels of logic, you're going to have a hard time solving even the simplest of puzzles. Even if you find the pieces. Good luck putting them together. I don't know, like maybe like encyclopedia? Because look, this is what I do a lot of times in RPGs like this. I just apply the stats to myself. Like, what would I be good at? And then kind of when I go on, as I go on in the game, I sort of just upgrade what skills I need the most. But also kind of what applies to me. Like, you know how in Fallout, I'll just upgrade the computer skill a lot. And also the charisma, the talking skill. You know what I'm talking about. Like I'm like maybe not good at that, like talking and all that, but it is very useful to be very good at talking in Fallout and all that. I think the skill that you use the most as a person fit is logic, encyclo, and rhetoric. That I'm thinking encyclopedia. Like that's what I'm thinking, because I feel like my mind is often a very random repository of like endless information. Like it's just so much information in there, and it's just all sort of like, hey, like, did you know this and that? Like just like today, I was reading a Wikipedia article about like messages humans are gonna leave behind for future humans, like about like nuclear waste. Like they're like thinking for 10,000 years in the future, they're gonna leave like a bunch of signs. They're like, hey, don't dig here. There's like nuclear waste here. It's gonna kill you. And like there's a bunch of like imagery, like, you know, icons, and like just to show like just like drawings and shit that's gonna happen. So you have suggestions selected right now. Yeah, no, I know, but how do I unselect it? Look here. Okay. The spike thing, right? I don't know about any spike thing. I'm just talking about like in general. I don't know of any specific sites that are like that, but I'm just talking about like this as a phenomenon. like what sort of messages humanity will leave behind for future humanity, or perhaps any other intelligent life. Just imagery of like just a guy digging a hole and he dies. You know, just like that's the imagery that they that they leave behind. But I don't know anything about any spike thing. But okay, I think I'm just gonna use this. Assign idea where they place ominous and eerie architecture to ward away people in the future. Yeah, like hostile architecture. Yeah, like it falls under like hostile architecture for sure. Like there's a bunch of like barbed wire like in the ground and stuff like that. Like they really don't want you to dig wherever, you know, they may store nuclear waste and stuff like that. So like that's one thing, you know, that like I just randomly gather information everywhere. So I guess, you know, my brain is, I guess, a sponge for information. Like, not saying that like I can maybe use the information well, but I absorb it at least, you know. Look, my brain is full of Zelda lore and stuff like that. Like, I'm crazy, man. Okay, I'll pick that. Okay, how long did that take? That took 20 minutes. That was 20 minutes of my time right there. The furries are at home in the mirror.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Isn't this almost just a think roll? Yeah, it is, but at least I got to choose.
Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Ever, baby.
Ancient reptilian brain. Oh! Wooly took like 2 hours? Wally. Who's Wally? I don't know who you're talking about. I don't know. But it is now. It's his choice, yes. Okay, simply keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that about the ex-wife?
Awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Fucking limbic system is talking to me. I think I might be crazy. No, I wanted to know about the X something.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
I don't know about this. This is a just Alonzi, never let me go,
Right.
or never let me go. Oh,
Town to fuck all, borough.
oh, never mind. I thought it was like never let me go, but it's never let me go. Damn, I read that wrong. First episode was literally 2 hours, and it was just him selecting the stats. God damn. Yeah, I never want to take too long with these. Like, I just want to play the game. But I also do love, like, thinking about the stats and stuff. But mostly, like, as a reflection of myself. Not really, like, to min-max or whatever. Like, you know. Look, there's I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit?
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Wait, no, I need to belittle myself instead.
Do you really?
Don't be naive, of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. The good thing about this game is that there's no bad build, just different. That is pretty good. That's like actual like great like game balance, like game design wise. Like that's tough. That's tough to make like any build optimal in some way. So that's good. Just let me know.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Yes, Chef.
Fear and apprehension.
Whoa.
You should ask what's out there first.
What the hell? Inland Empire? I'm schizophrenic, bro. What the hell? Easy success. Okay. It begins. Wait. Like what's waiting for
There's
me?
this giant ball there. An evil ape. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You can't even make out
What
it's a ball
happened?
when
It
you're
just picked
juking
by
it out.
itself.
It's that large.
What? I think I accidentally pressed enter on the keypad. Like, like on the far right on my keyboard. I think I just nudged it a bit and it just like does every button just like do something? Like I should just stay away from like the mouse. If I move the mouse the wrong way, it'll just pick something. Okay, wait, okay. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes duking it out on a giant ball. It's just, how big is the ball? It's fucking Earth, you know? Okay, but it went back. It went back to, I think, the before. Good thing this is not an exclusive choice. Yes, I just figured that out. So I can ask again how big the ball is? Oh, that's why it was like repeating forever. That's why, before I was like just like skipping. It was like going on forever. It's funny. It must have been something like this. Okay. You can't even make out it's a ball. When you're duking it out, it's that large. Okay.
Infinitesimally small.
Good thing, yeah. Okay, here. And this duking it out, I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere.
10 out of 10 voice
Part
acting,
of the
Arnie.
presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face. Or you lose.
Sounds like something I would like to do. Let's go. That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
Okay, what do you mean drowned?
Lost.
The sound outside. You recognize it. It's a Caprice Canema motor carriage.
Okay. Okay, I was afraid he's going to be naked. I turned on streamer mode, by the way, so, if he was going to be naked, I prevented that. Oh, I got such a headache, fuck. Yo, why is my picture fucked up? Bro, it's torn up. Take all. Looks like skull. Looks like a skull in the sheets, right? Streamer mode, I think, just takes out certain songs. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, okay, it did say that. That's true. When I turned it on, it said, "Oh, we just removed copyrighted songs." Is that my tie? Actually, I kind of want to go to the bathroom. My sink is running. The water bill's gonna be super high. I see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Okay, so it's like different, like, I guess, abilities that humans have that talk to me. That's kind of cool. Like my perception, my hearing is like saying, like, oh, this is what you're hearing right now. That's kind of cool. That's why my encyclopedia was saying I recognize that sound. It's this type of car, like very autistic. Like I know this engine, like just by the sound of it, purrs so beautifully. Yes, it's you. Yeah, it's all me. Okay, you hear a pocket jingle. Keys are clinging in the pocket of your flare cut pants. Okay.
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door. The whirling in rags is a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast, frequented by dock workers.
Okay, so there are certain conditions that is there certain like things that I notice based on my. So I only notice certain things based on my stats. That's kind of cool. So if I had like, so that's why it's succeeding. So I could have like failed and like it's a dice system. Oh, so it's random. I thought it was like in Fallout, like each thing has like a certain. You can have insane skill and still fuck it. Okay, that's funny. I like that. I like that too. I like a bit of randomness, like a little trolling. Okay, it's a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast. Freaking okay. So I guess I have keys to a cafeteria. I have some water. Look in the mirror.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
In a fierce discharge of masculine
Was
energy.
this not the same Elo that founds empires and lays waste to cities? Virile, uncaring towards the little things?
I guess, yeah.
Probably not, no.
No. I mean, oh, so my conceptualization is overthinking. And then my logic is like, no, you're overthinking this, man. That's funny. It's like, am I the end to civilization? Nah.
Hot water sprays from the faucet's base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just a vague impression of a man.
A vague impression.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
That's creepy. Oh, it's like, oh, because it's hot water. It's misty. Okay.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I won't like what I see there. I mean, it's just my face, right? Maybe we should touch it first. Yes.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
Like, how bad could it
Where
be?
to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
At least my tongue is okay. Touch my tongue.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like,
Ooh.
wriggling between your fingers.
Okay, I'm wiping it.
Behold,
Ah! No, he's smiling! No!
you have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this? This is the fate of a late-stage
Too late.
alcoholic.
You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I'm not making it. The face is making itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself. You can't, can you? It's like
No.
it's not even voluntary anymore.
You can
You've
beat the
worn that
entire
grin
game
into your
without
face, and now
even
it won't
knowing your
come
own
off.
face? Damn. Worn that grin into your face and now it won't
What
come
does
up.
it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
This is dorselessness. Like, I think that's it. I'm insulating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. Expression of pain. Yeah, it's like hiding the pain.
You are correct.
Yeah. Well, just you are correct. The mirror has told me so. The mirror has decreed. Oh, what the hell? Okay, so encyclopedia. Dig deep into your mind and locate the source of the expression. Yeah, sure.
Like the rest of you,
Damn.
it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
I can roll for this though. Okay. So I can roll for that though. Like electrochemistry. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. You know what? Fuck it.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Oh, well, you know, it is what it is. So I'm just smiling like a fucking maniac. Okay, I have like a sixth sense for like objects I can touch. It's my tie.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb.
Pull on the
Truly
light
horrific
bulb.
necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
I mean, can I just turn off the fan, maybe? Like, where's the switch for the fan? It's not here. You like my new profile picture? Yep, I saw that shit. You have that horrible expression on your face. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Yep, that's me trying to avoid the copyright. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Must have drank it all by accident. Okay. Wait, broken window.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Assess the damage, I guess?
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Me, then? So... Okay, so my dice rolled a 5. Okay. So I just barely passed the easy thing. Okay. Well, I guess it's likely, because, you know, the dice are very likely to hit that. I just barely made it, though. Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
I guess, yeah. Yeah, because there would have been a lot more glass on the inside, I guess. Okay. Wait, what am I doing?
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Thank you.
The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony.
I guess that makes sense. It was missing.
The door to it should be outside your room.
I don't need it. I don't need anyone. I should go get that shoe.
Cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Alright. But there's no switch for that fan, though? That's kind of weird. How do I turn it off, then? Like, it just never... Oh. Okay, so there's a locked door. That's funny. I broke down the door also, I guess. Or someone did, maybe. Someone fucking ripped a hole in it, I just realized. Like, there's no door to the... Like, is that not interesting to you at all?
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain.
What?
Doom comes over you.
Doom comes over me. What the fuck?
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving.
Okay, damn. I won't be doing no physical activity then.
For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes.
Okay.
You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
I think I'll just leave it alone. I don't want to do no more damage to it. I just want to get out of here. I just want to sober up. Oh, looks like I've sobered up.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
I don't remember
The silver
anything.
jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Am I military personnel? I can ask at least.
No.
What did you call me
Because
off?
you're a police officer, sir.
Goddamn right I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it.
Okay, cool. I won't.
Good. Now, how did you know I was a police officer?
First, I have to ask. Are you okay, sir? You look like you're about to throw up. Can I bring you something?
She's right. Something wants to come out through your mouth, right in front of her, right here. It makes you put your hand on your stomach and swallow.
You know what? I feel wretched.
Sir, you've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna vomit. Kind of
Couldn't
business.
say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
That makes sense. I've deduced that pretty much.
You have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
Suggestion. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. Nah, I'm not even gonna try. It's challenging. This is a red check. It cannot be retired. Retried. I might not know where I am or who I am or what a Kupri Kanima is. How I know what one sounds like. I don't really remember being a cop or anything else for that matter. Why would anyone let me be be an officer of the law?
I can see that.
Do you know
Could
why?
it be because of the drinking?
No, I'm just gonna
Of
go.
course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Oof.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
She want me for real. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Smoke it up. Candle says it's March. The year is 51. Like 2051? I was waiting with an evil smile on my face for this convo. This game is a lot of fun. I like dialogue system. I like how you just have conversations with your senses. Or like your senses are just telling you shit. There's something on the table. 40 cents. Money. Al Shahara, 52 degrees centigrade. Damn, it's hot outside. I'm gonna get my shoe. Most people settle for bed after 9. Oh. Oh, there it is. A gust of briny wind washes over you.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet,
Yes.
like two baby crocodiles.
Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes. How do they fit? Like two baby crocodiles. Discard thought.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
How do they
Good.
fit?
They're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Okay, I got my shoes. Have I sobered up at least? Maybe I can check some other stuff out. Nah. Nothing to check out. Oh, okay, I can WASD. I was just used to just being a point and click game, but you know, this is good too. Yeah, better not knock on somebody's door. This is a weekend edition of the satirical paper Trompe le Monde. I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt to knock on their door. Can you not get the tie? I missed it.
The door
maybe.
is closed.
I almost got a heart attack by trying to get it. I don't want to try nothing. I guess he's deadly afraid of ties or ceiling fans. Try the handle.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on, somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Why are you doing this? Don't do this to me. Beauty, don't abandon me in all this ugliness. I'm so alone, I guess.
The door is indifferent to your loneliness. The world does not care. Still no answer. Still nothing. Still nothing. Still.
Ding dong ditch, bitch! Okay, let me try get it.
This
Maybe-
fan has There's
Maybe
two
I'll get a heart
charging
attack.
switches.
I'll pull on the
The
fan.
blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Oh.
You swoop up and catch the
Imagine
tie.
if I failed
Snap.
that.
It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Okay, that's fucking weird. Oh, look at this tie. It's like a noose. Like, yeah, I'm not suicidal. I do not want to off myself. No. Oh, there he is. The other guy. The other guy on the poster. Imagine, imagine seeing him like just looking around like, oh, what? What is this? I don't recognize this. Big old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing into it. This is where the lyrics would be. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. My soul is immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard.
True. I'll just you wait.
Through a PA system. By other people.
What should I sing when it
You
comes
have
to
not
it?
yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, get the people going.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
New song, the new task, sing karaoke. Okay. This feels right. You belong here. Hello.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of
It's
clothes,
yawn.
drying
Don't
mugs,
do that to
one of
him.
his wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the great skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of
Do you
the
disagree?
Isolanian Isola.
Look, Yon has a beard. He has a big bushy beard. He doesn't. He's he's soyed up. He's just no beard, all soy. And yes. Okay, so this is a native bird.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
That's a great skua, right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
Oh, he looks at the doors. There's a man in a bomber jacket that's tapping his foot on
Why
the floor.
don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a cop and I talk to whomever I please. What do you mean, my buddy?
Pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Something tells me you don't like
oh
me.
no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
So not only am I a cop, I'm also a hero cop. You're being sarcastic. Yeah, you're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Me working in archive. I do not appreciate your tone. This is no way to talk to an officer. Oh my god, I did all those things?
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me
No,
around?
I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Asshole. Alright, I want to talk to my buddy here. How you doing?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Bespeckled.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Kim
If an
Kitsuragi.
assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Damn. I just feel it. I just feel it in my chest that he will give his life for me. Shake his
Hello.
hand.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
We stand Kim. I mean, I like him already. If my instincts tell me so, you know.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Do I? I don't really know my name. That's kind of interesting answer. Or, you know, I guess, you know, it's like, oh, I've been drinking too much. I don't even know who I am. Fuck it. Let's make a name.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Say nothing. I don't really know my name. It's not time. It's not yet time. I mean, fuck it.
Okay then. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him? Not at the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, you know, yeah. I mean,
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Empathy talking to me.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What are we supposed to do again? I can't remember
I can
anything.
see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
You're an empath? True.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
What if I would have just walked out naked? Or like just in my pants and the shirt.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
Alright. You mean the Rat Squad? Just call them the demeaning name. I guess I'm just gonna call it internal affairs. He'll probably like that a lot
Yes,
better.
but I'm not them. I'm from criminal investigation. Yes.
Yeah, the insignias. He says yes. But they're just white
They're
rectangles.
not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
Shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It's not on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Okay, let's go.
After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever.
He's in
by
my party.
interacting
Let's
with
go.
him.
Uh-oh. What do you mean, uh-oh? Shouldn't I not have told him that I don't have my identification? Okay, let's talk to this guy again.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
Kim is like, bruh, what kind
You
of
run this place.
shit case am I working with? No, true. Hey, I'm just being honest with him, though. And, you know, he knows I'm fucking nuts, I guess. What you gonna... Charger... Damn, the game just dissed this facial hair? No, that's true. Unimpressive beard.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks at you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin. What is golden ores like a forest fire, but smells like liquor? Say nothing.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
So you are a bartender. I knew it.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Who, me? No, I'm good. Right then, questions. I got
His
this.
face expresses profound doubt in your having this. Ask him about the body's location before.
Where is the body?
he
He's
killed. He will
like
give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
where's the body? When like the lieutenant has told me like 5 times it's in the tree. I wish you could sink into the abyss for the first time again, like you are doing now. You know, you could just drink, you know. You can do that in real life. I don't condone drinking, by the way, just for legal reasons. I do not condone heavy consumption of alcohol. That was a joke, YouTube. Why did Sylvie go away? Who killed him? I actually can't think of a single thing. Like, who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police.
Did
That's
you
your
kill
job.
him? You lost the context? Read the message before that one? No, ask him about the body's location. Oh, before ask. I mean, he's in the tree though. I know where it is.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been.
Oh, your
scribbling
message?
in.
I don't think I missed nothing. Like you're talking about like in the beginning of the game where you're like just talking to your lizard brain. You can do that in real life, you know. That's all. Okay, where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
How do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
No abyss as in the game. It's so deep and well written. I mean, the experience of playing... Oh, well, okay. That is pretty confusing when I was literally talking in an abyss at the beginning of the game. I thought you meant that. Like the literal abyss I was in at the beginning. But yes, playing... You mean just experiencing the game again for the first time. It's like what everyone says about Skyrim. But they don't really mean... oh, did I not connect? Oh, I did not connect my thing to the charger. Wait, okay, I'm gonna charge my headphones. Goddamn. Ooh, what's playing right now? Yes, you do. Well, not jazzy, just good. I don't know about Skyrim, though. Well, I mean, everyone says that about Skyrim, though. Oh, it's long. I mean, I haven't played it, though.
This man means the heavy cavalry of the innocents Franco Negro, sweeping over the plains and nations of the enemies of mankind. 5th century style. Unified currency and the concept of cool came in their wake. They wore lamella.
The
and
concept of
carried
cool
guns.
came in their
But
wake?
First and foremost, Franco-Nigerian heavy cavalry was really, really wide. That hole in the fence must be enormous.
Why did Sylvie go away? I guess she just, you know... It wasn't their shift, like,
She went
shift's
away
over?
because none of your business.
Wow,
Have
okay.
they not been telling you you're a cop?
Everything
Okay,
is my
you got
business.
me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number.
Whoa, okay.
That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you.
Mystery solved.
Is it? Because I thought you were supposed to be investigating the lynching, not my employer conduct.
Everything has something to do with everything. Guess I like to be
Good
thorough.
for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
That's all.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounced the R with a mock aristocratic
The
accent.
IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
By real, do you mean some sort of street cred? Oh, I understand. You mean all your money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
You're under arrest. What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
Oh, fair enough.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
Still money. What exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Actually, I might be. Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room.
He's really explaining to the
or
cop what
8
money
bottles of
is.
potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Interesting. Where do I get it from? Is this money?
Yes, it is.
That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm good. I'm down to 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents or
He might be rude, but it's a
100
very good
times
service,
smaller
that's
than the
true.
real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
It's not. Oh, I still have it on the table, I guess, but it's not in my inventory. 100 times smaller.
Yes.
Okay.
The cafeteria manager stands silently, looking at the coppers on the counter before him. Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
Darkness rides. Yeah, I guess I'll say that. That sounds fucking nuts, but I'll say it. Consider he basically has a raging bull in his place. True.
It does, doesn't it?
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber. That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Yeah. I deadass wear the fuck out of Kim's jacket in real life. I think it would look good on you. I think it would. Yeah, definitely, for sure. Not on me though. I think I'd look better in jacket. You know, his name is... he's such a good character. My favorite protagonist is...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
Thought I was missing something. Oh, you got the joke. The man wants to say something, then thinks better of it. Well, what's this?
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marble Hill.
Why did you say that?
Lieutenant Kitsuragi. The name must have some meaning
The
for
old
me.
thesaurus comes up empty. Maybe you should ask the lieutenant.
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place? A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
I guess it is not a real location then.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Gotta trace the way back somehow? The exact street, the exact number on the building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
By the way, just so you don't get stressed, there's a time system, but not a real timer. So there's no... It's not like Pikmin, where like there's like, oh, you have to do shit within a certain time, or else like shit will go haywire. It's just like it's there for like aesthetic purposes, maybe, or like NPC routine purposes, maybe. I don't know. Okay, yeah. I guess I'm homeless now. Take. I don't know if I can just take that. The menu's been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. What if I do take it? Oh, well, they let me. Oh, what did you write? You have limited time, a few days. Okay. I didn't read that. Wait. Okay, so I do have a limited time. Okay. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Spoiler? Oh, okay. Okay, good thing I didn't read it then. A sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for union members. Doors open for... The Royal Pinball machine is unplugged.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no Sweetie. Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Dimple or not, I'm a bitter man. The years have taken their toll. You know, I don't want to sour her. Or, you know, I don't know. She seems to be in good spirits. I think she'll want to cheer me up.
Take heart, officer. You're still a man in your prime.
Yep, she's a good sport.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the Motley Crew. Hire her on the spot.
How'd you like to roll with me? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Yeah, I'm blowing this whole thing out of proportion. I drank so hard, I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
The Whirling in Rags cafeteria. It was on my keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
In hell. We're all in hell.
We're in the city of Revshol, dear.
Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revshol is
How
the most
drunk do you need to get to
beautiful city in the
literally
world.
delete your
Fortunate to be
memory?
here, you and I.
It's the most beautiful city in the world. Okay, I
I
guess.
haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. Okay. I'm actually gonna piss right now. I really need to pee. I'll be right back. Okay, I'll put something on. You're back. Pissing music. Ooh, this is epic pissing music. You wanna hear some real pissing music? You wanna hear some real pissing music? Okay. There. Okay. Back to the game. This is diarrhea music? Nah, that would sound different. Okay.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is. Yes?
It's the spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Why is she so nice?
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Cop. We're living under the cop regime.
Actually, we are not. You could say that about almost any other nation, but not Revachol. Try it one more time, officer. What mode of government?
We're governed by intelligent machines.
Oh, no. Nothing like that, dear. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own. Certainly no machines.
No government? Of our own? So, just military occupation?
I don't know. Still looks like there's a lot of hustling going on. Maybe she's wrong. Also,
If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
What the fuck? She's lord dumping on me here.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
I guess I'll just ask the lieutenant here.
she's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
She's lord dumping. Immediately stops talking to you. True.
Of course. Then I don't know.
Get a
Someone
reality
rich, maybe?
lockdown.
Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Okay. Gotta get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Gonna still look. Doors bolted. A sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel until 1. Woman's handwriting wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting. Oh. Summer door closed for the winter. The man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked boots and roll-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads "Wild Pines," encircled by a logo with
On
a
the
tree.
counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Lieutenant, who is this?
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
Why is he sleeping during the
Possibly
day?
because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
Alright. Don't wanna break the law though. Don't wanna steal nothing. Bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Beautiful. Let's get out of here. Yard.
There are several footprints in the mud. left
What is
by
he doing?
boots.
Is he
Anywhere from
throwing shit
6
to the
12
body?
years have walked here. What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges.
Damn,
over
okay,
time.
so I get fucking... I get eco damage. It must have warned me, I guess. Okay.
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Noted.
Yeah, Lieutenant. Workers' boots. Noted. Smells like spoiled meat and curled dairy. A human being decomposes. Right, get out of here, kid.
Kuno's got this.
What? A boy throwing rocks at a dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Damn. Hey kid, a word, police
Right
business.
in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
It's love it in the dick.
Whoa! What the fuck? Don't fucking say that shit. Damn.
The boy
Fucked
is
up kid.
sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene.
Kuno, yeah, right in the mouthful.
Shits himself.
Damn.
Rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno is not a gardener.
I have questions
Alright,
for you.
Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got
The
there?
Kuno.
What you got, huh?
Irregular speech patterns, overconfidence. Could this kid be on drugs? This warrants
Could
further
he be on
investigation
drugs?
into this. Kuno.
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Body, what do you know about it?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Help me
If
out
I
here.
were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being. Have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Have you seen anyone suspicious
Just
around?
a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Looks
All
like
right.
you're a faggoty now. Whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Okay.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know anything.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
You know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it
You
happening.
heard Kuno? Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Alright, I guess, you know, he doesn't know anything. Okay, where'd you go
I
then?
don't know. Some fucking...
He looks around, trying to come up with something.
Let's go... Or, I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Okay.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis. And you don't need to know. Kuno didn't
Cyberpunk.
smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Kuno didn't smoke the... Yeah, he didn't kill him.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Mm-hmm. Gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
It's
Alright.
always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Interesting. You refer to yourself in third person, diss yourself in a situation. Kuno, is that some sort of gang
Yeah,
name?
Kuno's in a fucking gang. In a bang gang. Kuno bangs for Maggie, bangs for Mazda, bangs for Revachol.
Okay.
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you.
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno. Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the window overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the
Help!
questions.
He's digging his dick out.
Oh my god. Never caught that reference before.
Escalate, Kuno. His dick is out. You're afraid.
Pigs in here, Kuno. Somebody, please.
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Don't punch him. It's a bad idea. I'm not gonna back off. Are you high right now?
Help! Misters, help!
Eyes bulging out of their sockets.
He's flashing, Kuno. He's showing his genitals. Look.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
That's true.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that.
How do you know that? You can't see inside my mind. Can you read my mind, Kuno? Only game where I've punched a kid.
I can. Kuno can smell that violent shit. I know what you were thinking. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit down.
And it was the right choice.
You know what? You should have hit the Kuno, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
Kuno turned
He's
you
fucking
into a
insane,
bitch.
bro.
You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno.
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever.
The pipo-headed critter doesn't let him
A
finish.
peepo is a type
A
of
pi-
hat,
peepo.
by the way.
Nice peepo.
You don't talk to me about my fucking people. You don't know where I come from. You're just Kuno's bottom bitch.
Alright. I'm just gonna, you know, not wasting my time with this
Corpse
kid.
looks at you
He
with
disco
bulging
on my
white
Elysium.
eyes.
Yep.
The face around
He dead as
does
respects
not
you if you
look
deck him.
It's swollen.
I don't want
and
his...
ready to
You
burst.
think I want his
His lips are
respect?
fish-like, and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
His respect is worth dirt to me. This kid is not worth, like, okay. This psycho kid, like, oh, I respect you, sir. Like, okay, yeah, a psychopath respects me. What does that say about me? What does that say about me if he respects me? I don't like this kid. I don't want him to like me.
You seem to be holding your breath. The cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly
The
rush.
magnificent
The smell
dung
seeps
eater.
in, even through your clenched nostrils.
He really got his voice down. I'm impressed. By the way, this game is so deep. Yep. It's really well written. It's really in depth. Body below appears stiff. Ungodly rot. Let go of your nose without throwing up. Nah.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
It's okay to throw up.
He's about to blow. Cock's gonna blow, Kuno.
I mean, why would I need to? I'm good at it, and this is deep. I never got that people option, huh? Nah, I'm just gonna turn away. The kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable. Ladders for kids, it won't hold the weight of a grown man. Someone's trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Damn.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask some questions.
For a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
I'm gonna scare her away. You're there behind the
You
fence.
don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
'I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid.
This kid shit. Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
Nah.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. I come from the woods, gutta vittu. You don't
Whoa,
wanna go
finish!
with me.
Vit.
You don't want to see what
Kele,
I've
vittua. What? Was she finished? What the hell? Kuno S. Oh, she's called Kuno S. Perkele, saatana. Alsta vittu.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
Nah.
I'll die before I squeal. Murder was the case they gave me.
She almost vanished behind the fence, only top of her hat remains.
I'll die before I...
Okay. Hey, kid.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kids often play in the yard.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
Ladder, ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So would you say this ladder's
What
unclimbable?
does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
What's in the greenhouse
No,
over
no.
there?
Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kiptas. Fucking British.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent.
Okay.
It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
You mean the young woman by whirling in rags, that gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
As if agreeing with himself.
Her.
Yeah.
What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
True.
Fish is sometimes used to fertilize the soil a few weeks before planting something. Maybe she was preparing the garden beds.
Damn. Just my fucking brain, my parts of my brain are just talking to each other. I should ask her about that. You know.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Figure out what's going on with the kid. Okay. I have questions about the crime scene.
The
Justify.
fuck about it? You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Yeah? Yeah, whatever. Kuno
Come on.
doesn't fucking...
Yeah, sure. Have a great life, kid. Oh, what's this? Oh, got some magnesium. All right. This winch mechanism has been oxidized for some years. Oxidizing.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is
It's
this?
nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Glad you asked. When junior researcher Olari Tal invented Eternite in the Vartna Polytechnic Institute,
I just
some
know this
30
shit.
odd years ago, he thought it would last forever. Hence the name Eternite. Sadly, the only lasting thing turned out to be the material's highly carcinogenic effect.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Damn. I got that. Got that secret door. Or like eat tonight. I mean, I hope you're eating tonight. You gotta eat.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Yeah, let's do that. Can I see that? No. He's gonna walk around. Okay. Never mind. A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Sweet amphetamine.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone is taking narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. Wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was just thinking about justice. I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? Okay, I'll just say, you know.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However,
The ladder?
see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Perhaps. The poster says, "Get out of the way or get fucked up." I was guessing it's the little Kuno. I'm fucking Kuno. Oh, good night. Alright, good night, bro. Glad to have you. Magnesium supply? I didn't get to read all that. On the roof now. These barrels are half full of rainwater. Oh, what's this? Oh, we'll go over here. All right. This doorway is going to collapse soon. I hope it doesn't collapse on me. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Oh, this is a bucket. Postcard, Grand Couronne 37.
Yes?
You seem to be following me. Tell me about the
Do you want
case.
to know?
If we're from different precincts, why are we in the same
I'm
case?
afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you
You
mean?
don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on retrograde
Better
amnesia.
still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Guess.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Yeah, well, I
Was
won't
there
be.
anything
I won't
else
be
you wanted to
belligerent
know
about it.
the case? Good.
I won't push him. I'm not gonna push him too much. Cap is my friend. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so I can't go there. No, I can't go there. Thought I could walk around that. Like, there seems to be like a space here that I can walk around, but evidently not. Okay. Oh, this is just the door down there. Where are they walking? Yeah, that's the garden below, yeah. Okay, there's... Up here. No? For that? Oh, some money. Money.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Some white check, he may retry it. I mean, wouldn't I fall? What exactly are we doing
What
out
are we
here?
doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
I mean, yeah, you got me. Think that cloak is mine?
I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
2 meters?
The
Yeah,
cloak
sure.
looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
Let's go. Let's go for it. I failed that shit. Look at that. Gonna flop. Gonna. Oh. No. I bitch out.
No. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you
Mr.
climbed way too
Has
high.
ADHD, tries to get down a body, ends up breaking into an industrial district. Yeah. You know me. Lieutenant must have crazy to suggest that. This is certain death. Vertigo almost pushed you over
You
the
could
edge.
have died there. Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
Hey! What happened? I understand.
Alright.
We can always come back when you're feeling better.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. Then he turns back to the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind. The wind is aggressive up here.
Hey, can I look at the stuff
The
here?
lieutenant
Oh.
looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard.
Okay, I can't look at any of this. Can't expect it. Okay.
Then he turns back to
Because
the
if you die, it
sad
reloads
piece
to a
of fabric
checkpoint.
flapping
However
in the
far
wind.
back that is. Oof. I mean, can I manually? I can manually save. Okay, but I can't seem to do nothing here. I'll just go back to the crime scene. I'll heal my morale a bit.
There he still is, looking right. The smell is repulsive.
Let it out. If either reaches 0, I die. Yeah, I figured that. Yep, I throw up.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it. The hangover
Thanks.
is clearly making these worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
Okay. Just the... Where'd I get
There
ammonia
is
from?
fruit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't,
Apothecary. They don't point at the
there's a
greenhouse.
greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to
Okay.
retry them.
Okay. Yeah, but I have to get to the other side. It's not this way. Tell me about yourself.
Yes? Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Come on, Lieutenant. We'll work better together if you have a little report.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You don't like other people around
That's
here.
because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division.
I guess.
I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Yeah, it's a point in space, you know? Yeah, thank you.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
I mean, protectionist isolation is just like, nope, nobody touch me. You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more
You're
about
barking
Seoul.
at the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholier.
A point of pride to him.
Do you ever talk with
What
yourself?
do you mean?
I mean, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your
I
brain?
have no idea what you're talking about.
He thinks I'm crazy. He basically asked, why are you Asian? I mean, no. I mean, it's a country. It's just a you know, nationality, you know, or ethnicity, I
The
guess.
lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
I get it. You're one of those old school detectives. So how do you, you know, tap the side of your head? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything? It's old school
So
detective.
what? That makes you the new school? God spare us. For real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Give me a secret about yourself.
No.
Ask again.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
Give up. There's nothing you can do.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
That's all for now.
Let's change the subject.
Alright. Try and get to that greenhouse. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Thanks for not showing me the street. Sign says, "Fuck the police! Pigs, go home!" The street name is illegible. I guess they really do not like cops around here. Cultural winter, please use the main entrance.
Welcome to Ivashol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. By the way, just to save you time. The sitting person was the gardener? Oh. Okay. That's cool. I guess. Okay, I was like, I thought she was like a road worker because like there's a wheelbarrow right beside her, but I guess, you know, she's the
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound
We don't
surprised.
see a lot of police around here, that's all. Of course. What can I help you with?
My partner told you may have some what is this fuck the police business? Tell me exactly, what exactly have you been doing in your greenhouse in March? Nah, you know, let's not be hostile first. You know.
Sure. I'm done with it.
Oh,
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
I mean, you also use wheelbarrows in gardening. True, but that was my first thought. That wasn't my first thought at all. I mean, why she's not gardening out here. The wheelbarrow should like be in the garden, not out in the streets. What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
The street sign says fuck the police.
Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
Okay, it's alright, I didn't mean to startle you.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Thank you. What a sweet young woman. Guess I can put on the gloves. Yippee! I got yellow hands. Look at me. Like my hands, Kim? Alright. And let's take that body down.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Need ammonia in your gloves. Refuses to elaborate. I just puked all over her gloves. The ammonia didn't help at all.
Doing right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a krenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life. This is bullshit. I don't want to be this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. Can we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now. Do it without me. I just can't keep it down.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
He withdraws his hands and looked at you in the
You
eye.
need to get your shit together.
But my shit already is together. No.
No. You will get your shit together.
For a moment, the hanged man appears to smile. His lips are red, like a clown's.
What the fuck?
Bitch fight, see? Bitches are at it.
Bitches about to kill each other, I think.
We should go and do something else. Give it half an hour. Then come back when you've gotten your act together.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and
Internalize my thoughts for special bonuses. Okay, lonesome long way home. Like, okay, let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Maybe not now. Internalize. Volumetric shit compressor. Welcome to your personality. I fucking guess. I can also do that one. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Do both at the same time. Alright.
old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Empty card.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
So check as many green dots as you can. It's a good habit. Yeah, no, for sure.
This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Alright. Rue de Saint Ghislaine 8B, okay. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag.
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals two
So a lot
holes in the front.
of specific, like different words for the same shit, like Post Lavatorie. Fuck you, mail delivery box. Good mail delivery box. With my puke all over it.
The box seems happy. Eat shit, pig. Fucked by the coon. And St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
What was that protest going on over there? I want to check it out. Oh. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Eat. Jump Jams, a popular music mag. Glossary magazine. Most able-bodied men. The issue hosts a top 10 list.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Hey, I know Rivachol. That's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
What do you think about his N-BAME? You mean name? Racist lorry driver. Oh, I didn't see that.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell
It's
him.
men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right. You're undermining our best shot at real self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Dog whistle thing? Yeah.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
I don't know. Like, I got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
Whoa, yeah, now he shows his real
Lieutenant
colors.
exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officer.
Yeah, I got a couple questions. What are you
Oh,
hauling?
not much anymore.
I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Fair enough. I was like, apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions? Oh, not much anymore. Apples.
Apples is exactly...
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got
This dude is the
rights and
lowest creature
privileges.
imaginable. French. True.
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular, Koiko picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative. For a person from Grad, you think.
Oh, so they grow apples in Grad?
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
See, Koikos, what does that actually
He
mean?
means the people living in Grad.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk. Those degenerates from Grad.
Okay, so it's an ethnic slur.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature...
Have you seen any of this dialogue?
Who am I to say
Damn.
otherwise?
Apples then. From Grad. Right, sure, okay. Can I see the apples?
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
He's got something to hide. But what if it's actually our apples? So then, like, the land has been, like, restored. He said something about the rights and privileges of
Oh
lorrymen.
yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
And that's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient, very prestigious.
So it's a kind of union?
Hell no, it's a guild. Invitation only. Unions work for the rich fucks. They're basically the same. Been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit, but you can't replace experience. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice and no laughing matter.
What was that argument all
It's
about?
about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
I love how small his cranium is, but his mouth is huge. Like, it really shows what kind of character he is. Someone has to be the unpopular guy.
I'm not the only one. Look, I've read books.
I've read books.
The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are
Yes.
superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
My combo went like this. What are you holding? Apples. The end. This is the most deep. Is the deepest character in the game. Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior
Open
design.
your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Yeah, what's the problem with that then? Okay, and? What's the problem with that?
problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes.
Mosquitoes,
And the
okay?
other intruders species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
It looks at the lieutenant. Damn.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
Uh-huh. Wait. Right, I already made up my mind. Want to hear it? Jump ahead. What am I gonna punch him? Am I gonna hit him? This is cultural
It's
victory.
what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races.
God
Who knows
damn,
what
the
might
game
happen
just
if
started.
People don't stay in their
What?
birthplace. You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
The game just started and I'm already talking to Hitler. What's going on? What is this fucking game? Like, who else am I gonna talk to? What other, like, fucking degenerate ass people am I gonna talk to in this game? To stay in their birthplace. Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Push your luck, runt.
I love the first option. Yeah, I think I might get down with racism. Yeah, I think it's kind of cool. I think it's kind of nice. Yeah. Don't push your luck. Okay. There's a protest going on. Let's talk to them.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
A man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else.
Here to fuck with us. Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
You can basically tape down with the tab button. Tape down. Okay, what was he saying? Fight for a cause. Fight for cause. Stripes usually have a problem with people who have causes. Okay, then I'm thinking no.
We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work!
Oh yeah, I was present when exploring. True, yeah, I should.
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we
Rights of
talking here?
people, rights of workers to have.
You're missing a door like 7 times now? Well, I mean, I don't want to go inside anywhere yet.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work! Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Points the finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
The loitering man hollers in return. What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there. working if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you are unable to breach the
Main
entrance?
gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Head measurer? Is it fucking phrenology in this game too?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
Okay. Habaku Guy B, you seem capable.
Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
I consider storming in like all of you?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw, a perfect lightly bearded square wedge. Okay, I'm gonna leave now. Gray. It says gray. Thank you. Hello.
Scab?
Scab? Asks a man with jolly eyes to
You're
his head.
hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
Yeah, I'm a scab. Poor and downtrodden. Wave your fist. Right to work. I'm not a scab. I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
He chuckles and
Speaking
realizes.
of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Let's try to come on
You know,
anyway.
serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Nice talk. Here's this part of the level. A notice: in case of a strike, press button behind guard. The hermetically sealed door, locked by electronic means. There's no lock picking or door kicking in this one. No. Nobody comes close to Measurehead. The Great Rebishal Industrial Harbor. Okay, there he is.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Say nothing. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
My morphophysiology.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle.
Okay.
Be calm, sandwich. You are not in danger.
He called me a ham
Because
sandwich.
You are not a threat to me.
Puff your chest. Still say nothing.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Really standing up makes you sweat profusely. Your breathing is erratic.
Oh,
your
well.
own heartbeat in your ears grows frantic, and you feel your blood pressure rise.
Stop it. You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend.
You know what? He seems to have a pretty fragile sense of masculinity.
This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
Okay. Body's unimportant. I'm here to... I don't know... I mean, I don't even know why I need to get in there.
Led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
Al Ghul? Ra's al Ghul? Batman? What the hell? His face contorts in disgust as he's smelling at that rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
I don't have a problem with Al Ghul. I just need to drink a little bit on the weekends.
But the one who speaks is Al Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Very little of yourself remains.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race.
Ham sandwich race?
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Uh-huh. First, let me make this clear. I'm not a drunk, I'm a cop. I just have a drink every now and then. Everyone does. That fat racist over there? You're just like him after pumping some iron. I'm the police and I need you to comply now.
Look at my craniology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink
Damn,
lump
he really
is
goes
an
heavy into
added
phrenology.
thought, even of yours. It saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded.
I feel
Isn't that right?
I feel like he's projecting a bit here.
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
I can't push him out of the way. I probably can't even fucking budge him. This is going nowhere. This is my first introduction to head measuring. Oh. What the
Volumetric ship compressor.
Oh, okay, there it is. Thought complete.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit's singularity lasts.
Okay. Bonuses. All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance race to 4. Alright. Now I'm solving the lonesome way home. Okay, this is going nowhere. I don't even know why I want to get into the harbor. Actually, I want to talk to him about this race stuff.
What about me?
Never mind.
Good.
I don't know either. Well, alright. Fucking hell. Whoa, I'm walking through shit. What the hell? I'm a ghost! Okay. How do I get down? Okay, there we go. No? Okay. Damn. What the fuck is... I'm just gonna press him. Just this... Okay, there we go. The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Foreign car, kept in good condition. Oh, money. Hello. The body has been there for a week already.
Does not greet you. She nods along to something.
What's a few more days? No,
The
true.
photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma? Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask you
No
questions.
response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Wait.
Oh.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
You say so. Yeah, let me bother her some more.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph.
Grandma?
Nothing.
Okay. Oh yeah, true. Tab. I actually use my mouse for that, so you know. Same shit though, I get it. Physical instrument, alright. Nothing here.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air, with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
Profligacy. Yeah, I know what that word means. I'm actually gonna look it up. What the fuck does that mean? The trait of spending extravagantly. Okay. So he wasted all his money.
He blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
Suzerain of Revachol.
His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
Okay, okay. Yum, yum, yummy. Yummy lore. How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
Various chalices for cum drinking, I presume.
He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
I would I like to sleep on gold, hustler style. The king is the king is the king, and he can do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true. Deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
I don't want to know. The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later.
Oh.
Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Interlindian Bay.
So it could be propaganda. I would think so.
Beneath the cold waters of the
Was he
Interlindian
buried?
Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
Yeah. Okay. What happens to the
The
statue?
original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
Dang, leveled?
Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
I bet they would.
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
That is pretty ironic.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That is funny and nihilistic.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Those critics might have it wrong, though. There's more to it than just ironism, but you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time.
Wow, my conceptualization
Philip III,
is
the
a
squanderer,
kicking.
however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Alright. Good shit. I don't have a lot of experience points. But I can't level up shit. Alright. What other items do I have? I have a kind green ape pen. A pen with a green ape head on one end. The ape has closed its eyes, a kind expression adorning its face. It seems to be meditating. Its postcards depict an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story buildings line the hillside like sarcophagi. An ominous fog already rising from behind. There are the last boom years. In 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B infested slum. Okay. Handkerchief given to you by Lieutenant Kitsuragi. One corner is adorned with lace and the tiny embroidered portiere. Tank top, gym vest, reeking of sweat. This sleeveless shirt is the best choice if you're not afraid of show off your masculine upper body and hit a hairy chest. I guess. Is there any modifiers to my other clothing? +1 composure, -1 savoir-faire. Oh. +1 interfacing, Inland Empire. -1 suggestion, but +1 conceptualization. A real statement to wear. Electrochemistry tied around the crotch. I fucking guess. But it's tied around the thighs too, and that's not good. That gives me a minus savoir, whatever the fuck it means. Money! Oh, money!
A Stars Riker, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
Hey Kim, check this out.
A Raiko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Hold on, maybe I can impress him. Do I know what happened last time?
No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue, the colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white, the colors of the stars Raiko.
What happened last
An
time?
old case for my precinct. A couple of Zhimsk migrants saw a Raiko stopped in the street, painted just like this, muddy brown.
So I was right.
Murdered the driver on the spot.
So close can give you stats. You don't have points in. That's true.
They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The James community protested the trial, flying the banners of some old king or whatever. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction. 4,395.
Why do I
fourth
know
largest
that
public
exact number?
protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
Could our Hankman have been the driver of this car? What's this? Nah. For the Zemsk community.
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
Okay.
I try to avoid drawing far-gone conclusions like this before actually examining the body. But my initial guess is the two are unrelated.
Fair enough. I hate to correct you, Kim, but only 4,000,
Is that
whatever.
so, officer? I'll take you at your word.
What do they sentence the killers
4
to?
years for murder in Reunion. The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
They're sorry, knocked. Okay, just I'm sorry.
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
Yes. Interesting. Before we proceed, I've got an opinion on this paint job.
Yes, detective.
I think it would look brown and black. Yeah, I think it would look better brown and black.
Okay. I'm not going to honor kill anyone over this, but I've seen it blue and white. It's much better that way.
Oh. Almost missed that.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers
The
and
driver
insignia?
has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
So, that's that racist guy's lorry. I mean, I guess, you know. Or maybe just a lot of lorry drivers are racist? Maybe.
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Okay.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think this lawyer belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Yep. I thought. Let me see. Sing karaoke. Yeah, oh yeah, true. I was supposed to sing karaoke. Okay, let's money. More money. Money. Okay, let's try and see. Oh wait, actually let's read the sign. Pretty sick. Yes. Flower shop? Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips too. Alcove
machine
achieved.
stands in the corner. A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Hair machine? What is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine. Then it gives you money.
Okay, that's a sort of machine. How do I pick up tear
You need
machine?
a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
Shrugs
Feel free
awkwardly.
to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
Thank you. A melancholy song plays on the radio.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Nah.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What is Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
And what is
A
Frit?
7 to 11 grocery store.
Why is it written with 3
I
T's?
think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that
Oh my
normal
God.
Fritta with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
Magazine you're
You
reading.
mean this?
She looks at the cover boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing. Absolute soul trainer.
This is Pop Stars.
No, for real.
It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Approve of this. Very futuristic. Taps on girls kissing. With my vomit-filled hands. And also, yeah. Forget about that. What's this fashion police feature? I'll tap the magazine just to get my fucking vomit all over it.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half smile.
I look like a fucking idiot. I have some questions.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me about this reality we're in?
Reality? You mean, what reality? Economic reality, or...?
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
No, I meant the physical reality.
I don't know. What about it?
The coalition, what's this? Someone told me there is one.
Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
What time is
I
it?
don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
Yeah. I was like, wait, that's not the time. Where are
We're
we?
in Frit
No, I mean, where are we on a larger
as
scale?
mankind, or as a nation, or...
What will her essay prompt be?
As a mankind.
in a good place. I mean, science is doing great, and this radio computer thing seems to be kinda big. I don't know. We're in Frit as man.
What will her
As a
essay
nation.
We're in a...
Whoa, she's like stumped, actually.
We're in a transition. You know, transitioning from monarchy to democracy, all that stuff.
Okay. She gave me something there, at least. Finally.
We're in for it as man.
What will her essay prompt?
We're in Revachol, like on the Insulindian Isola.
I was just testing your knowledge.
That wasn't very hard.
What is the revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and demand democracy.
What about the one we had here, Rev Show?
It happened like 50 years ago.
This is like those late night
Sorry,
show
I'm
street
not very good at
stops.
this.
Yeah.
At history, I mean.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Tell me about quantum physics. No, true. I'm fucking bothering this poor retail worker.
Cool.
She seems happy to return to her reading. I don't want to bother her about any dead body. 3 T's. How idiomatic. What does that mean? Using, containing, or denoting expressions that are natural to the native speaker. Okay, sure. Magnesium. Whoa. Fucking, it looks like a buggy. It's like a fucked up. It's like it's a carriage with an engine. What? That combo was not improbable for a retail worker. No, true. She didn't look like she was like too bothered.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Keep listening.
Another planet. Hey there.
How about some weird combos? I bet you have. You meet a lot of people there.
It's the jam, my man.
What's the jam, my man? What's the jam?
Traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak. Or he just likes unusual words. Or both.
I think your style, man. Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it. Don't quite understand what you just said. Could you say it again? Just a little less plotting?
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare some change for a working stiff? Know anything about the dead man? That's hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
I think that.
Ask for his conclusion.
And the conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Interesting, interesting. What are you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Huh. I guess he answered honestly, I guess.
Relax. He's merely joking.
You're under arrest. Okay, he's joking. Okay, what are you actually
Can't even
hauling?
get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Can I get one of your found tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Fair enough. Worth a shot. Is that you
Just rocking
your
beauty.
machine behind you?
Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You
It's like a
interested in
rash you
heavy-duty
can't-
cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
Good eye, my man. Yup,
Is that an
she's an
A6
old
guy?
one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
Okay, nothing illegal.
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road. We're pals and all. But
Okay.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Yep, the strike.
Whatever's going on over at the docks, workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company
They want
wants?
to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Cam, your nurse. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
Can spare some change?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
If you're a broke boy, just say so. The third option is just that. If you're a broke boy, just say so. I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself.
Damn. What? Good
Don't
talk.
be a stranger.
Give salute with 2 fingers. I really jive with this, man. Oh, I have to go all the way now. I'm not doing that.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Run my fingers to the steering levers to get my vomit all over
The white
it.
suede feels luxurious under the touch.
Putting my vom all over it. With my gloves on. Pull out
A
toolbox.
metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Let me see. Pry bar. Chain cutters?
The handles are long and the pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Okay, flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue. Blue.
So that's his
Lets
car.
you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange
I'd hope it
sector,
was his car.
indicating the engine is warm.
Sounds like it is.
Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
I mean, it's his tools.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime.
Otherwise, you would
glows like
open a
feline
random
eye.
motherfucking car. True.
And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Lieutenant.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him
Oh yeah, he just said that he has the radio in his car. He said it was his car, so yeah. I forgot about that whole thing. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Oh, that's funny.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
You were focused on the dock. I was more focused on like the body, but then I got distracted and walked just anywhere, and then I forgot. Oh yeah, there's a car. Here's about the investigation. I mean, I'm not getting the body down. I just keep puking. I mean, I guess I can go back because like I finished the thought or whatever I had. You must know why there is a racist bodybuilder. True. Could you connect with the 41st precinct?
Just a second, officer.
Ten 2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. Got urgent business, over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in, over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
Is it him? What does he want?
He says he needs money.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Alright. Yes, Paramount. Please, I'm begging here. Don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Damn.
Vigmar said...
I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Please come and get me.
Listen. It's okay. You can do it, sir. Over.
What is he saying?
Did you want anything else, sir? Many of your colleagues are also here. Over.
He's trying to keep you from further embarrassing yourself in front of your colleagues.
Yes.
I thought you had your shit together. This is nearing a complete meltdown. Stop it.
Yeah, I'm alright.
Let us address them now, sir. Over.
Need to report my badge missing.
Over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 1022 the captain. Over.
Any other good news?
He's saying he lost his badge.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Oh, that's my name. There it is.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Ah, okay. That would be a cool name, though.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Tell him to stop. This is serious. Haha, officer's lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh, goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking.
Basically called you Sherlock
as
Holmes.
This tarnishes the reputation
Yeah, like
of their station.
hey Einstein. Like, you know, that shit. Hey Einstein, I'm on your side.
Mullen dicked us.
Can we just move on?
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
So that's like a cute nickname they have for me at the down at the precinct.
What's going on? Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Enough of this now. I have other things to discuss.
9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear.
Even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh god, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Say nothing.
10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat, please. Over.
Oh, damn. Don't say anything.
10-9, come in, officer. Over.
No, silent.
Come in, officer. 10-9, repeat message.
Oh, what
please.
happened?
Did
Everything.
you misplace your firearm? Over.
Just say you lost your gun. Anything else would only make the situation worse here.
Put the microphone back in the holder. That's affirmative.
He says he doesn't have it.
Dear God, he lost his gun. oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself.
Such a good chance. I know, but
Him piss his pants.
it's beneath me to lie.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia.
I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night.
That's a negative. I'm not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
Ooh.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure, vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about.
Whoa, smart Pikachu. Hello. How you doing? This is Disco Elysium. It's like a point and click adventure RPG kind of thing. I just got it. I just want to play it. It's really interesting. It's very well written, at least. How you doing? It's been a long while since I've streamed. Happy I'm back. There's gonna be more Zelda though. Don't worry about that. Fint, hvernig hef ég það? Ég hef það fínt, þakka þér fyrir. If you got that. Try and guess what that means, huh? I think you can guess. It's like the polite answer, I guess.
Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims you made about his mother. Over.
If you don't like the follow, maybe don't fuck with a firewalker.
He says you shouldn't have antagonized the firewalker in the first place.
The disbelief in Vikmar's voice is overwhelming. Firewalker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewater?
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
I think I know where it is, though.
Satellite officer.
No, I think I'm good. I think I'm good without my gun, thanks. Heard him on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
It's in the jacket on the fucking rail there. It has to be, right? It has the fucking... Like, it has the same sort of markings that the police have. So, you know, gotta be mine. That's what a lieutenant seems to think. But yeah, no, thank you, Smart Pikachu. I've had a really good day today. Actually today, I got a new I got a new suit out because I'm graduating from university. And yeah, just my dad just bought me a suit. Since well, I mean, my old one fits. I don't know. I mean, he wanted me to get one, and I was like, yeah, might as well, because, you know, I think I look better in my new suit, and I'm not gonna show y'all what I look like in the suit. Hamigi, thank you. Or tack fyrir, rather. I should be polite. Speak to you. Ég ætti að tala við þig á sama máli. Where do you think? Gonna be honest, I don't remember where it is. Oh, damn. You must wear the programmer socks under my suit. I honestly could. I actually might. Good enough. You got me thinking. You got me thinking. Because, you know, socks can be colorful. That's not, you know, that's not... 7 ára háskólanám? Nah, bara 3. Bara 3. Okay.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
He's not alone, I know that.
Sir, I'm not hearing your question.
Okay, description?
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Looking for my address. I don't know where I live. Please refer to me with my full name in the future.
9 repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Stop calling me sir. Just use my real goddamn name, will you?
What? What is it? What?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Oh.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Damn. Þetta bara þessi leikur? Ég veit ekki hvað meinar.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Any news about my family?
Excuse me, sir. Over.
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
Nah, I don't have a family. Nothing, never mind.
Again, sir, I didn't get that. 10-9, over. Understood, sir. Over.
He doesn't seem to know me at all.
10-10, over and out.
Yeah. I'm out of here. Okay, Smart Pikachu, I don't know what you meant by that question. Ancient fountain, it doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. I got a skill point? Oh yeah, true, I've gained experience. A lot of it. Nice, okay. I don't know in what I would want it though. I'll keep it there for now. Okay, I want to move on with the investigation at least. So great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. I guess. Ó, alltaf leið, ég held að þetta væri bara AI talandi leikur. By the way, the day ends at 21. Dang. I mean, the day's been going on for quite a while. And yeah, it's like a point-and-click adventure game. That's what it is. Okay, I'm trying to get this body down. Okay, can I try it out now?
He still is. Looking right through you.
Shit compressed.
The body below.
Oh my god.
Again, the corpse laughs at you. Pus dripping from it. Every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now.
Fucking hell.
All that's left is crying and convulsing dryly at the same time.
Okay, just let me get through with this. I failed again, even though I got my shit compressed. How is it possible?
As well. I could swear your shit was together, detective.
Sometimes even that is not enough. Life is unfair.
What do I do now?
You just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do.
You can open this white check again by going to your character sheet and spending a skill point to upgrade your endurance. Gain new skill points by exploring and completing side tasks.
Relax. It's okay if you don't make it today. The bloated corpse isn't going anywhere. There he still is, looking right through you with his...
Okay, so I have to spend on endurance. Now I know what to do with that skill? Yep, I sure do. Okay. Skill point in endurance. I can revert it?
There he still is.
Okay.
Looking. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
Do they always do that?
Do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Oh, by the way, Arnie, search the garden a bit more. Oh, you're backseat gaming, you're backseat gaming.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity.
Jag se
a fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the
Gammal
branch
åtkomst. Happy you came.
Industrial in strength.
Wanted to see you setna. Hope to see you later. Sorry. Nah, it's okay. So how do we get him down?
We should have a look at that belt before we even consider taking him down. It looks worrisome.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below.
Okay.
Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
Okay.
This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Interesting. I mean, they are workers. It was like worker boots going around here. Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently, this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Were some dock workers from the harbor did it?
The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
They sure wanted to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
How did they even get him up there?
The noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Points to the buckle, tying the belt to the branch above. Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory. The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
Interesting.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor. Possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots. They're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique, A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
Forget about the notebook. Tell me about the armor.
It's clearly some manner of super armor. Or future armor. Super future armor. I'm useless.
I'm useless. My encyclopedia. Armor system
Ceramic
exactly.
plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Zirconium oxide. Isn't zirconium like a rare like element? Zirconium, shiny silver gray metal. It's 40 on the periodic table. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not too rare. Oh no, it is very rare. I think. Okay, wait, okay, let me check more. I'm actually curious. Oh, okay, no, okay, I was reading it wrong. It's like certain types of zirconium are rare. Okay, well, I just wanted to know, you know? Yes. The material looks out of place here. Pull the boot off.
The
The rest of
locals
it.
probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more arm after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Mm-hmm. He's just wearing these boots and there's no rest of the armor.
He must have worn something precious underneath his
He's
clothes.
wearing certain
They
true
removed all his
zircon.
clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
Then where are the clothes? Have you seen any around? What if they told him to strip before they hung him to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre. The Mazda. The best
La
mercy in the
puta
back.
puta
His one
madre.
still has his underpants.
Guess he does.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Fuck you, Kuno.
Clearly, Kuno would like to interject something here, but there's not enough for him to hold on to.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
It's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report.
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Here looks out of
It
place.
is. It's expensive.
He draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index
We've
finger.
requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Wait, if it's zirconium, he said it was zirconium dioxide. Then that would, I think that would make it made out of zirconium 2, which is rare. I just read that earlier. That's why I thought it was rare. So zirconium 2 is rare. So I guess it makes sense that it's expensive. I think zirconium 4 is the more common one. And the numbers, they mean how many, I think it means like how many electrons can be added to its orbitals. Fun chemistry fact. Learn chemistry with Armed War. What you talking
For a
about?
full set, about 4 years of wages.
All right.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real?
Not too much, yes.
I need to hustle more and hate less. No wonder I can't pay my hostel bill.
It's a sorry situation, I agree.
Knock on the
A
boot.
small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials.
Oh, the buzzing
like
is back?
lignum viety and ebony, perhaps.
Move my phone. It's not even close to my mic. I can see it on the thing. It stopped. Okay, I saw it for a sec, but okay. I was kind of holding it up, I guess, so sorry about that. Okay.
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your fingers over the
The
lines.
smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like the serial number.
Good. Can you read it to me?
He tips the drawing ballpoint, his pen on his tongue.
X5415 6745
Drama.
222. Let's lie.
Let's lie. Nah.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
It is. But... Yeah, maybe
The
not.
sabatons then. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Expect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
Well, it might be marked by
alcohol and heartbreak.
Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
Seems like
so.
Sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls it down the zipper of his orange
He
jacket.
takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigate Sunshine. Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Alright.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampules and click them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Points the camera at the corpse, peering into it.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
What in this photo for?
Contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
It's no larger than a pack of
The
cigarettes.
glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Look me in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me who you are, dead man.
I'm gone.
What the fuck? He talked to me. I'm schizophrenic. You stink and you're boring. Schizo moment, true. What is happening?
What do you mean?
Talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination.
Okay.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
It sounds like my lizard brain is talking to me. I think I might be going crazy. Who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now. Who were you when you were
A
alive?
killer. A motherfucker. And a killer. Go
Another question for you.
ahead. Copper.
I hate you. You stink and you're
Do I
boring.
remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
I don't know what either of those are. Mahler's disease, harlequinism? A baby affected with harlequinism.
You sure I got out of that one? Coppolini.
Okay, enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
With the belt, how to get him down.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Okay, let's
The
take another
cadaver
look.
slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso.
Squint to take
As
a
you
step
narrow
back.
your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink, thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Yeah.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something.
Pregnant?
Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Black liquid.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. Beaten up, see the bruises?
Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
True.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
Something is coming out of him.
Blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud.
Blood and
below the
feces.
man's
I love
feet.
to hear that.
Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
Yum yum yum. Blood feces. Yum yum
The
yum.
victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
Thank you for estimating the weight of his poop.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
God damn right, I'm an F word. Nah.
Maybe.
Leave it to the toilet. He doesn't really want to dwell on that longer. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored. I mean, yeah, he was hanged. That's why he's upright.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally
Thank you.
dead.
Totally dead. The world no longer stores his personality in his composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago.
That sounds about right, yes.
Back off, catch my breath.
There is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils.
You know what? I'll
He
talk to the
slowly
corpse.
rotates before you.
Of course. You have questions, don't you?
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
Okay, why do I love questions so much?
You're a copperoony. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up. Copperoony Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
I do strike myself as a Rooney.
No, you don't. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Harry? Maybe it is.
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe this will lead to something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous. I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have.
I am all you have. Then you truly lost it all, brother. Let the world drag it all away from you. And what it left, you pissed away. And here we are. Sure, Lobo. Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes.
The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
What?
Sure, looking at you're a lying sack of shit, Corpo. You're doing this because there is nothing else to do. Everything else is over.
I mean, he's right.
It's just me now. Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also.
Okay.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
So what do you think so far? I think it's fucking awesome. I'm loving it. I'm just sort of like it's like I'm listening to a audiobook. Playable audiobook. I love it. Like it's just a bunch of reading and I love it. It's a point and click adventure game. I like that. I'm loving it. Thank you for recommending this to me. It's really good. I'm loving it so far. I mean, I'm staying up until 1:30, and I don't really want to slow down anytime soon. Brought chain cutters.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
Yeah, I've been wasting his time.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Maybe we should shoot him down? Can you ask help from the
I
harbor?
was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appear to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Fair enough.
I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda. But
Let's
what
consider
other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
It's solid branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Yes, exactly. Call the police. Someone who's below
Someone
detective.
like a paid garbage man or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective.
Ah.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get
It was way more reading before. Glad I'm having fun. Yeah, no thank you. Checked an energy drink so you could keep watching? I haven't drank no energy drinks. I'm just going on, well, I'm going on one Pepsi, I guess, and just pure enjoyment. Shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Seems unaffected.
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch, that's a good spot to aim.
There where the buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
The Kuno.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Let me try.
I'll blow his head off.
Blow his head off.
Take it!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Usually go to bed at 11. Yeah. I go to bed around this time, maybe earlier. So I'm going in here a bit late.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick.
Oh, we're really going with
gives
this.
the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner.
He's gonna fucking
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
I think he shot him. Maybe. Doesn't look like the body had any reaction, though. It doesn't seem like any inertia got past, so I don't think he hit anything. I think he just missed. Get your shit together.
Collegial officer. It was an honest mistake, and I will not repeat it.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Can I have the gun? I should
it's
try.
As bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana boy!
I'm gonna shoot the kid.
Shoot yourself in the mouth!
He hit a kid 3 blocks away. Feel the weight first.
A cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand.
You can also have a look around before you look for help. Keep in mind, yes, that's true.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Whoa, point the gun at Kuno S. Close my left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, slick with the falling rain. The corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind, and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggot? Or what? You gonna fuck me? Do it! Set me free!
Oh?
You feel as though it would be dangerous to set this creature free to roam about the cosmos.
Oof.
Don't.
Yeah.
Do it!
Pull the trigger. Fuck you.
Right here, Mulka! Right here!
Nah.
Intense shit, copper.
Fucker waved his gun! It wasn't intense, it was pathetic!
Yeah, I'm not gonna shoot.
The lieutenant takes the gun carefully from you and holsters it. His eyes are narrow and he doesn't comment on your antics.
Fucking pussy didn't shoot shit, did he? Didn't
Fun
shoot
fact.
me, didn't shoot himself in the mouth.
Okay.
I suggest we go to the harbor and ask the leader of the Union to help us with the body. I would have preferred us not to owe the Union anything, but we clearly cannot do this ourselves.
Alright, what's that fun fact you got? Okay, I'm thinking of trying to get that jacket again. Oh, wait, the pig. Cured pig head. Looks mummified. Okay. Okay, just get over there.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing.
With skills
No
and
one has
savoir-faire.
claimed it for their own.
Okay. Wanna hint, my guy? No. I'm just gonna keep playing. Why can't I access my inventory? Okay, here. Okay, I think this one, it gives me a -1 on that, so I'll take my shoes off. Also this one, take my pants off. I get a plus in savoir-faire. Oh yeah, true, I missed the fun fact. But I was thinking about this. Okay, I still need to upgrade my shit. I want to try that. Okay, let's do it.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught
It's low.
No one is
I'll still do it.
for their own.
Damn. Why is taking my pants off making me better at parkour?
No, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast.
Sure. Just be careful.
Ooh,
okay?
damaged health.
Looks
Oh,
like
yeah.
you almost strained a muscle there.
Savoir-faire is literally your fashion stat? Well, it's giving me a -1. So, you know, being naked is, I guess, it's pretty fashionable. Sneak under their noses, done with immense panache. No, it seems to be like acrobatics. The most stylish douchebag? Oh no. I don't. I'm not gonna repeat the fun fact. I know. I have to search the fucking area. There's like a thing in the yard. I know, but I wanted to do this first. And I forgot. That's besides the point. Wait. Okay, there. Okay. Letter R, where's the crown? On the ribbon below a light for descending.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
I'm looking at your trash container. You're just a trash
The body
container.
is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
What do you think could be? What do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Oh, well, you told me to search the area, so you know. That was the fun fact. Fun fact, you missed something here. That's what you told me, so you know.
What do you mean, feel?
It's an extrasensory perception. Whatever is there of special significance.
I agree. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here.
He's being sarcastic. Do not ask what the remote viewers division is.
What is the remote viewers division? It's no need for sarcasm.
Oh. It might also be evidence. The mob could have disposed of something in there. We should get it open. We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Well, he probably won't do shit unless I pay off his stuff.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Yeah. Alright. Whatever. You told me there was stuff missing here, so, you know. I don't know what the... I'm not gonna look through chat. Oh my god, why is... I'm not able to control him. Let's check some quests here. Get a reality lowdown. By the way, I have tab tools, which you can... Oh, yeah. Tab tools? Have a tab for tools. Oh, you mean like just... Yeah, I know. Like my inventory, you mean. Okay, this is interactable, actually, so... How do I interact with it? Use the interact button. This is the interact button. What? Where do I put... What? I can't interact with it. You're lying. Oh, the huge red interact button. Okay.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky. But something's not right.
Who are you?
Gone.
It's a meaningless
For
tattoo.
you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Someone else about history here. What about the racist guy? I mean, he knows a lot about races, I guess. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. On this cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. What's your deal?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Not really. Leave. What kind of store is
It's
this?
a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Books? Postcards? Easy. Even a kid would know all of this.
I know what a book is. Books are like very long letters with stories inside them. Nah, it feels inappropriate to lecture this girl.
Don't be a fool. As an expert, it's your duty to tell what you know to everyone.
Don't tell me what to do.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
Arnie, you can equip items in the tool selection, drag them into your hand. I don't know. You know that, or you just decided to know I'm writing this just in case? I mean, I suspected it, but I have no reason to. Like, the thing with the trash thing, it already, like, I think it said on the action that, oh, use the pry bar. I think, or maybe it's just at pry it open and I just glossed over it. Maybe, actually. Maybe I thought that he would already use the pry bar? I don't know. It seems kind of fucked that I have to, like, he says, oh, let's try the pry bar, and then, like, the dialogue is like, oh, like, let's not use it. You have to go into the inventory and equip it. Right?
This trash container.
No, it doesn't change anything.
The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Is it -10 because it didn't have it equipped? Oh, I mean, it doesn't change. It didn't change the odds. It's still 3%.
This trash container is locked.
It was still
The sliding
3%
lid
though.
has a padlock that
Okay.
says,
I just read the percent and just like, nah. This is the logo of the municipality of Revachol. Okay. Why can't I move? Oh, because the fucking bush there. Okay, cool. Egg on my face, I guess. Nah, I mean, I wasn't paying attention either. Good title, Man from Heimdall and the Wildfire. Oh. That was the guy, that's the book that the racist guy had. Okay, she might know something about our reality.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. The owner of the shop?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Who's the little girl standing outside?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
10.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. And that is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends. How much do you pay the kid?
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
It's very hard.
Such criminal behavior would not happen in more developed countries.
In some more developed countries, this sort of thing is 2 felonies: child labor and slavery.
Those countries will realize they've raised a lazy and spoiled generation. Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Denial is the way she copes with criticism. The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense.
What if I want to buy a
Then
book?
why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything?
So what type of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
Alright.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
I just walk out. What's behind that curtain there?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Examine the cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges. Inhabitants of Île de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
What's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Why aren't you browsing the books? Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? You ought to.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Pull them open.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Clothes around her pendant.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
I need to get in there.
It's not like anyone was killed there.
Baffled with her own
I'm
bluntness.
sorry. I don't
Wait.
mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse. And
Feel this
unleash
place
the
calling to
power
me.
You do? My God. Even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir. No. Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say.
All
There
right.
is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in...
Okay, what do you want to say?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of... I already
Okay.
told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're
Very
supposed to be
convincing.
drawn to the books.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of.
This is a storage room. Why does it have a Seminoles ward protecting it?
Just for decoration.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile, then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
How could this curse manifest
The
itself?
curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
Shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit
The
store.
curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains.
Didn't that curtain just move?
That's it. I was hoping for something more paranatural.
Officer, there's nothing natural about entire companies declaring bankruptcy. I'm talking about cacodemons feeding off bad
Whoa,
business
cacodemons,
practices
fucking
and
doom.
disappointing income statements.
Bad business
There's
practices.
something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is
No,
real.
certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
You know what? Fuck it.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
She's a child slave. I can lie to her.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I returned from the void, a paradetective from a long line of paradetectives.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but
You look like one. The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then. Rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
I admit, I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is psychologically taxing. You see, it's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void. You know what? I'll be kind of coy with it.
how do you know all this?
Here we go.
Here we go. I'm a void revenant. I have the powers to debad all bad energies. Your wards brought me here in the first place. The Seminoles blood also runs through me. Nah, I'm not gonna say that. I don't look Stony? True. I'm not gonna claim I'm 70s.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
Perhaps you truly are the one to deliver this woman from the doom.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
He'll vouch for me. No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me. You know what? I'll let Kim vouch. I think he'll just say whatever, yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
Certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
The psychic force has left me. You know what? Fuck it. I want to see what's behind the curtain. On my honor.
Sir, there's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. Close your eyes, for I have sensed its
You
presence.
have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney. The passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains.
I mean, I guess you could say that,
God
because,
knows
like,
what
yeah, the
she's doing
furnace
there.
and the heavens, for sure.
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity.
It's just a
and
squatter.
ask what happened to all the companies in the building?
It's just a
What is
squatter.
the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
Okay, I'm going. Well, this turned interesting. This is an interesting case for
You
once.
see a set of tattered curtains block.
Yes, pull it open.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Sebanese wards. Your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
Escapes from Plaisance as she tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you.
Unlock the
covered
door
in
with the key.
dozens, if not hundreds, of Sebanese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there. After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Open the door and enter. Whoa, the model's got a little fucky. Whoa, there's a gym set? It's just the guy who lives here? Oh, he wants to talk.
What is this place?
The tennis stairs to the dusty training equipment. Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages.
He draws a stripe on the dusty floor with his foot.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
He seems to be awfully calm about this. That I'm just going in random places and just really distracting us from like our case. Let's keep going. I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house, nothing mysterious here. Or what is the reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Punching bag here. Sand dripping from a punch bag. Poster says Sidious Fortis, and the rest is worn out. Worn out wall bars, they look unsafe.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
True, there are no collars.
Why does it feel so familiar?
Nah. Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
No,
I'm a weightlifter.
it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone.
I was a basketball player in my youth.
It's just a memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
Seems so.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastards would just remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Amen. True. Should be a felony for damn sure. Oh yeah, apple. Oh. Or no. What is that? What? Shot put ball. Oh. I could sell it. The hallway's blocked by old window panes and debris.
It's dark. And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Flashlights go in hand? Fair point, yes.
Right. Now let's get to it.
Some areas are inaccessible without your flashlight.
Okay, thank you. A large demijohn full of strange liquids. What the fuck is a demijohn? Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. A naked mannequin torso, strange yellow color. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Steel rotor blades bearing a slipstream logo. What's that? Production schedule filament memory. Whatever that is. Skis with slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Everyone seems to be leaving a lot of money around.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural.
Project Dread.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Expected drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin. And even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
Okay.
Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man.
Leon and Surin are both playing Power World. Yeah, no, Surin told me that they were gonna buy the game and play it together. And it looks like it's a lot of fun. I would like to play it, but I got a lot of games in my backlog that I would rather play.
One of the welkins towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the Welkin, this is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
What? Really? What? I never thought. What? What are these creatures? Who drew them? They're real?
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Well, this has been educational. Let's move on.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
At least he's admiring it.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid. The grand scheme of production.
Austin Powers?
Minimi stands for a mini meeting.
Okay, thank you.
It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, see the prod schedule filament for details. The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden.
So, the dwarves are mining for oil. We're rich, we're rich!
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine.
Morphine?
A much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, the heat-death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe.
Okay.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans. Call in, tune out, Wirral untethered, and heat death of the universe.
Okay.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pesantic.
How do I know what Kedron mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Okay.
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
What's the Game Master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
Seems so.
A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
Who's
Whoever
playing?
decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
I mean,
My
maybe.
God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why'd you
The
say that?
schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Nothing.
What
It's
else?
just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
It's online D&D. Well, it's radio D&D, it seems, because like they're using radio. Scribbled across a notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
You just turn
We
around.
had one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central
Funny
compartment
noise.
is wide open. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Insert the production
Like a
schedule.
smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter? The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What did you call me? Fortress Accident.
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games.
Yeah. Call-in radio D&D. Huh. So you, yeah. So it's like the police radio, like what do you call it? Chatter. I don't know what you know what I'm talking about. You know how like some like I've seen this in movies where like it's like a trail of like I guess trailers. It's like a bunch of people in trailers. Ham radio. Thank you. Yeah, it's like a ham radio. It's like you call in on the ham. You have a ham radio and you play D&D with a bunch of people calling in on the same frequency. Thank you. Ham radio was the word I was looking for.
That's not bad.
What's this interactive call-in video game?
Any other questions?
What's the production
The
schedule?
filament you have inserted into the reader.
That glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password. Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
Okay. I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
Even.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station.
Like online D&D with the boys goes pretty slow at times. Radio with over and out would take an eternity, that's true. Where are you from?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios. Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
No.
Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Cast it, nothing happens.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Just like a failed business. The only question is, what the hell are they making?
Yes, that is the question. It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
How were they planning to do that? Has anyone ever done this before? I think I have
No
no
idea.
company.
They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Right,
Through
trying to do
calling
that.
stations, none of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller calling stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Ow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but
Must play to cheat money out of their investors' pockets. The curse got them. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it.
yes, especially in here. Okay, let's keep moving.
Okay, let's check this out. Oh. A whole different area.
You see a terrifying ice bear with
The
a
ice
strange
bear fridge?
compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
I guess the electricity works.
The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy? The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
What?
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Look inside the
The
refrigerator.
shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from
You
the door.
pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Ice
A
cream
friendly
wrappers.
cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Yeah, what's a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in this abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Wow, really? Fucking genius.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The red snaky cable? Yeah, that's true. Everyone's on
The
electricity.
fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway there. This is fucking weird. I'm just doing whatever the hell. Frozen ice cream maker that's still running.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Unplug the black cable?
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
The color of the immeasurable cosmos.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
Ah, well. What's this? +1 drawbar. Insane mesh tank pod. Top. Intercom wires running the breaker room. Oh. Well, I'm out here. A cellar window. People's feet shuffling on by the streets. The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now. Okay.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Okay, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
Gingerly peeks
No one
inside.
has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above.
I saw a message for a second.
Voice
What
or
was that?
several voices talking to each other. Near the
I saw
smoke
that shit,
chamber
but I couldn't read it though.
upstairs.
What are you doing? Wait,
He's not
really?
talking.
We should investigate. See
Yeah.
if someone's upstairs.
Yell hello. Smear my hands with
A
coal.
lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
I'm releasing my urge to backseat game.
Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid.
Oh wait. Gotta check it thoroughly. See if I missed anything. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping that look inoperable.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Yeah.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
That's
That's
a rare
nice.
sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still
Antique.
a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean? A
It
rifle
means
here?
there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
I mean, I guess.
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
So I want to stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. I'm getting a lot of pinging here. Oh yeah, the note. See it.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Fucking Kuno. I might be able to pay. Might be able to pay for the night. I only have $13. I mean, is that enough to pay for one night? I still have to pay off all the other stuff, right?
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Suliswaf.
Suliswaf, okay. Got a name.
Really? You don't have a single guess? Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
What's a filament
It
memory?
belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right?
Disco?
Well,
What?
it's a disco tape,
Disco.
only for a computer.
Disco. Oh, he said, he said the disco. Whoa, that's the title of the game. What? I wrote that
Looks
note.
like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe it's because of the entity.
That's implausible.
Do you have any idea why there's a frozen ice cream maker?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
I did. Like it's right here. Oh my god. Oh no, this is it.
This orange machine is dead still. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory.
Yeah. Nope.
This orange machine is dead still. It
The bar
has
not
a
strong enough?
hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
Okay,
the ice
cool.
around it slowly melting. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
What? Hear water dripping? In the distance, I hear water dripping. I mean, sure, I guess. I'll check up again. Might be some other stuff in that office space. Ooh, excuse me. Man, the day does go by slowly. Can I do something? Oh no, oh the white cube thing, that was for the computer. Never mind. Choose in a puddle of melting snow. postcard. Alright.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
I want to talk to him about it?
Yes?
No. Okay. Just knock on it,
As
see what
before,
happens.
This is what an odd thing to do. Nothing happens. Still nothing. No one's home. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy.
See?
Your fist hurts now.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe
Knock
we can
even
try
harder.
into the furnace downstairs.
Maybe you just need to say hi. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're like doing illegal shit in there and it would have scared him off.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Take some meds. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then, you've awakened the entity.
Hello, are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
She couldn't hear that.
A rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
And she didn't hear that. She didn't hear the knocking. Oh. Hello. This tray is full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. Yep. Just a bunch of D&D. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Bird-like woman sits on throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
Oh.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade. For she's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Must be confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your
Then
window.
how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
We're asking me about dice.
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Maybe, I'm not sure why I'm here,
How
honestly.
strange. Well, if you're interested, my rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
Where are we anyway? What is this
We're
place?
inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks and make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here
But
and
when
there.
I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
How did I
Typical
become
dice
one?
maker.
It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order.
Just
I
out
grew
of
it from there.
cobalt. Just pure ass fucking cobalt. Just that rare metal. Cool.
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Where this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial
I've
area?
heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Wait. How do you explain what happened to all these companies then? Or Plaisance was the ones who sent me. Damn.
It's just capitalism. We only hear about
Dice heads
tales of
are
success,
extreme,
so it's
true.
often surprising to realize
I guess
how
they
many
would love to
ventures
buy
actually
cobalt
fail.
dice.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energy spared her somehow?
There are hardly any customers. She has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Customers have trouble paying bills. There's that as a jeweler on Insta that makes D20 out of gems. God damn, that is rad. That is fucking rad. I love that.
And then there is me.
Looks at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lying scattered. They're scattered from knives to carving files to wire
I've
cutters.
been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a
Post the entire
million-dollar
process.
business
That's
idea,
awesome.
Yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you.
What, so the curse only affects people with poor work ethics? What you're describing isn't a curse, it's capitalism.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
My schizophrenia is supporting this. Hey, smart. I love looking at, like, you know, people crafting random stuff. So yeah, I would love to see it for sure. The business decisions. Yeah.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
Universe, why hasn't her business failed? Nah. Okay, who was lynched?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
You often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
Yeah, but daily
Well,
work is...
there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid. I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Okay. She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio. They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wiro.
That's understandable. Fantasies are serious things. The mind is the drawing board of history.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
Going wrong.
I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chatting behind her curtains. A cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
Must have been on a gigantic ego trip.
That's what I thought. Because when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep up new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
That's too bad. I would have supported them if the project looks great, or you're right. They should have just tried harder.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
She tossed a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
Oh, there was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Okay. Whoa.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Fritta does the same thing.
Oh, yeah. Never mind. 20 cents per hour is dog pay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples, but trying to suppress a headache.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravishaw Ice City lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I killed the bear.
You did what?
I unplugged it.
Ugh, of course they left it plugged in. Even in death, the bear is costing them money. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherian.
Sounds cool.
Sounds cool, yeah, for sure. Megatherian?
Megatherian, a mega wild beast.
It's a mega
It's
wild
an
beast.
imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
I do drugs. I've got a vision beast myself. I don't do
Very
drugs.
good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire. Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
The building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet. Sure, I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else? I'm listening.
No.
Good. I hope it...
Yeah, I'm not sure this is leading me anywhere. Let me see. I am thinking of stopping now. This has been going on for quite a while. 5 hours right now. Pretty good place to stop, I say. Damn. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm done for tonight. I'll try and start stream early whenever I can. I wanted to start earlier, but I was helping my girlfriend out. I gotta do it. I gotta be a good boyfriend. But yeah, I really enjoy this. But it is a lot of reading, I guess. And so it's good to, I guess, you know, play more active games, you know, in between. So I'm gonna play some Zelda and probably some other games in between. How does this compare to Sonic? Better. It's so, this is like leagues above interesting. Like, okay, even like the parts that are good in Sonic Frontiers, this is just a lot better. Like, I'm so much more invested in this. Like, the story, the characters, like, this is interesting. So the Sonic, like, Sonic is just like, Sonic Frontiers is like, it's a fast food meal game. This is food for the soul. That's what this game is. You haven't even gotten into the murder investigation. I'm trying her, man. But like, my leads are like leading me nowhere. I can't get the body down. Whole game ahead of you. True. I'll figure it out. I don't want to take any rash decisions, though. I don't want to... I'm not going to punch no kids, okay? Okay. I don't know if I already saved, but I just did it just in case. Alright. Wait, do I have any things in my thought stuff? Oh, yeah, I'm still doing this stuff. Remaining 26 minutes. I can also get hits for the journal. True. Definitely could. But I'm just looking around. Okay. Also, bro, for the 4th time. What? Okay, tell it to me, bro. I'm just having the be right back screen on just for reasons. I don't know. Is it getting censored? It might be. Okay, sometimes YouTube just removes shoot. You're telling me to just shoot it? Maybe. But I'm not gonna I'm definitely gonna miss it. I wanna find my own gun, maybe use the rifle. Look, the squat is definitely gonna. Well, I can. Okay, yeah. Bro, YouTube is definitely gonna remove you saying that I can shoot a child. That's not okay. I have never seen you say it. So yeah, YouTube must be censoring it. Cause some things YouTube censoring. You were going insane. No, it's funny. Okay, this is one thing I hate about YouTube. Even though I say no moderation, it's still moderated. I thought it was deadass blind. Okay, if you send me offensive things, and I guess this is offensive enough for YouTube chat. If you send me offensive things or links, then wait. Wait. Okay, I might have had the top chat thing on, but it wouldn't have censored it though. No, fuck isn't is it censored? Or maybe. Okay. Okay, maybe the problem was I don't know. I'm checking top messages. I think my top okay, okay, I had my YouTube chat in top messages instead of all messages. But I can see okay, fuck seems to be censored in top messages, but not all messages. So maybe some things are getting through, but only in all messages. I don't know. Okay, like I hate this fucking top messages and all messages thing YouTube has. It's just so fucking infuriating. Yeah, because some messages are not appearing in top messages, but some of them are instead appearing in all messages. I can't scroll all the way up to where you told me to game end a fictional child. Okay, yeah, I see here ASUT never has the fucking collars. And I didn't see that before. So definitely got censored. Can you send a link? Actually, just send a link anywhere. I don't care. Just youtube.com, I guess. Try that. I sent another message afterwards to like just some innocuous message just to test. Just write buh. Just write buh after you post the link. Okay, no, the link didn't appear. Okay, so you can't post links no matter what. I love that. I love that. Even though I say no moderation, blocked words. I have no blocked words. Community defaults. Hold potentially. Okay, here's a setting. Hold potentially inappropriate chat messages for review. I would rather have that than just fucking delete them. Fucking YouTube. You can say kill. The link is not there. The K word works. I think you can send links if I add you as a moderator. Yeah, that's the thing with YouTube chat. I remember now. Mods can send links and stuff like that. So I guess I could mod you. Did that work? You didn't send anything after does the K word work? You didn't send anything after that, if you mean that. K child. Lol. But I put you as a moderator. Maybe that changes things now. But alright. You just got upgraded to mod. Hope you're happy. Alright. I'm about to get out of here. Try it again. Oh. There's nothing there. There's like it says okay, your last message was if child is in it, it gets censored. And then you said I tried again. It looks insane if somebody reads this. Yeah. Probably. I mean, there's context right here. Watch the fucking... If you watch the VOD, you know you get the context. So, you know. You know? Alright. I think I'm going to be off now. It's getting really late. So, yeah. Can't use bad words. And then protected groups. I'm not sure what you mean by that. But anyway, I'm going to get off. It's getting late. Alright. This was a good stream. I'm looking forward to seeing more of this game. It looks long as hell. Like, time moves slow as hell in that game. That's why I'm excited. Yeah, it was a fun stream. Alright. Bye-bye. Good night.